This is the part that takes a bit longer. What I'm using is the lattice tool. And I make a low resolution edit in the beginning to at least kind of get the general shape. The what do you call it? The elevation. To get like a general elevation. And then I come back and I increase the resolution. I do a lattice edit again. And the goal here is to just get as many points aligned to the height of the ground as possible until potentially needing to increase the resolution a third time and then further refine the elevation. So I want this default material that's on this mesh to somewhat pop up out of the ground just a little bit. You don't want to see a lot of it. You want to just barely see it pop out of the ground. And since shadows are enabled, I can see where the mesh is too high. The mistake I made earlier when I first started this stream is after the mesh was created, it wasn't triangulated in a way that had like high resolution in the mesh itself. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but when you triangulate a large mesh, or when you convert like a spline to a mesh, it creates these really big triangles that cover the entire face, and you can't really use the lattice tool on a low resolution mesh. So you have to increase the resolution of the mesh by I forget what it's called, by remeshing it. There's an option, a tool inside of the modeling mode called remesh. When you remesh it, it converts all the large triangles to tiny, very tiny little triangles, which allows for you to kind of use this lattice edit as if you're manipulating a landscape. Remember, landscapes are divided into little tiny squares that are triangulated. And it gives you the ability to kind of manipulate each point individually on that landscape. But since this isn't a landscape, it's a static mesh, we had to convert it into little triangulated blocks. And if you go back and watch this video again, I don't know if you'll notice it, but when I use that triangulate tool, that remesh tool, you can kind of see all the little triangles that it creates. That allows me to then go and use this lattice edit tool to manipulate different sections of this mesh. I don't want to use the landscape tool because then I'll have to go through the process of converting it to a static mesh, which takes longer than just doing a lattice edit and getting the mesh exactly how I want it to be from the start. While it's time consuming, it's almost like, I don't know if you've ever played The Sims, but if you have, it's almost like using the landscape tool in The Sims and just meticulously crafting your landscape. It is a very meticulous process, but we're not going for convenience. We're going for accuracy. And while there are a lot of tools that can help with convenience, they don't give us an exact result that perfectly represents our environment. The built environment, that is. So what I'm doing here is I'm at the very minimum, like getting the outer edge of this mesh to pop through the ground, or, you know, to pop up out of the ground at every lattice point. It only has to come up barely. And then we'll go further into the mesh to get more points to kind of pop up just enough to say, okay, this is almost exactly aligned with the cesium ion data. And that's ultimately why we're doing this. We want to be able to see this mesh nearly be aligned with the cesium data. Because what we're going for is an accurate representation of the grade of the site. Right here, I call this the like puddle technique. Sometimes you only want this to pop through enough to where it almost looks like it's a puddle coming out of the ground. What makes me really excited about this, and this is also relevant to the music I'm listening to right now, is that once I have figured out exactly how I can go about doing this and get the level of detail that I want in a scene without having any real reference or having to go on the site in order to create something like this, I can go back into some of my older addresses of houses that I lived in and finally start to do what I've wanted to do damn near my entire life and rebuild my childhood homes. And then share, a project file, an executable with my family who either grew up there with me or cousins who have been there before. I think this is going to be a really cool way to kind of cement, your house into your family's like history, right? To where not only are you passing down like these little things and pictures of your house and experiences you've had at your house to your kids and grandkids, but you can say, hey, here's a 3D model of the house you grew up in. If you want to get that nostalgic like experience of kind of traveling back in time, there's a way that you kind of can do it. Somebody else might live in that house now. Parents sold the house, grandparents passed away, you moved and things changed. It's like, hey, let's take a trip to our old childhood home. I've always wondered, like, how can I recreate houses that I used to live in? And now I know. But it goes beyond just an exterior or interior. I want the entire site. I want to be able to walk through the front door into the yard. It's a lot of work. But if I don't do it, it doesn't get done. So, instead of wishing and wanting it and trying to figure out the best way to make it happen, it's like I'm just gonna work till it gets there. And somewhere along the line, some tools will present themselves that may make this process easier. But until then, this is the way. The goal isn't to do anything extremely groundbreaking here, nor is it to do anything extremely exciting. The excitement comes towards the end. Once all this painful, in single point editing is done, it's the staging. It's walking around the scene and previewing all the hard work. It's the presentation. It's being able to show it to someone and say, hey, look what I've done. Then having those people give you a response that, for the most part, it's expected. Wow. We don't need an incredible amount of accuracy here. Because this technically is kind of in the background of our hero shot. This part, on the other hand, would be closer to, will kind of be a hero space. So we do want to add significant detail in this area. Because this is where we expect the character or player to roam if they come in the environment and they're familiar with Crosstown area. We expect them to want to explore over here and potentially inside of the brewery, which is that building right there. Crosstown Brewing Co. For anybody that's watching who's unfamiliar with this area and with this the business Crosstown, definitely go to Google Maps and just search Crosstown, Memphis. This should pop right up. We have a significant grade change over here. I think I'm going to have to really increase the resolution in order to hit the mark over here on this side. What a lovely track. Oh man. Beautiful. And I also have to remember the primary point of this is to kind of get the base of this this lot, not necessarily the step up to the sidewalk, but kind of the outline that goes around that's more street level. All right, so we only want to lift this up high enough to make sure that when we do add our sidewalks, that the sidewalk is actually elevated above this layer. Easier said than done when you're watching from wherever you are and don't have the most clear understanding of like what my intentions are. So to someone who hasn't done this before, it might not make sense at first until you see a final product. But this is the, I think you call it the gutter. This is primarily like the gutter that, and the gutter layer is going to sit underneath the rest of the site. You will only see the edge of this, to be honest. So we go back around one more time. We probably don't have to go around the entire site, but you know, maybe just to make sure it's refine some of these edges. Looks like I need to create a spline to do a Boolean here and separate the edge of this sidewalk and here. And then just cut this mesh here so that I can individually modify the elevation of this parking lot. Everything else looks pretty good. Let's do enter and control shift save. That way we know we locked that in. Now let's go top down view, but we need to open a second viewport. So window, viewports, viewport number 2. Let's scroll to the area of interest. All right, and then let's do a top down view in our main viewport. I think we already have a mesh here that we can use. I think it's got to be a spline actor. So let's turn all those on. All right, yeah, we do have a spline. But it only goes up to there, so we're gonna need to duplicate it. Spline actor 8, edit, duplicate. Okay. Let's turn this main lot off. Spline actor 37, and we need to move this over to let's just pick the edges of the sidewalk. I think that's it. And did that just unload itself? Nope, it's still there. Copy. Perfect. I can set the height of all spline points simultaneously. And that is a lesson learned. Good to know. Okay. With that, I should be able to turn my main path back on, but where is it? Did I boolean it or so? Oh, no, there it is. Main lot. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll do an intercept and a boolean. So, ugh, chills. Mesh spline, flatten to best select plane. Give it some thickness like this. Accept. Pull her down. And gonna copy paste both of these. Boolean and intersection, and then do the same thing here with the Boolean A minus B difference. Accept. Okay. Let's invert the photogrammetry. Let's save it first, just in case doing this makes our shit crash. Edit pivot. Alright, so for the most part, this is aligned. Now all I have to do is lattice edit this. We can decrease the resolution. By a bunch. Basically, we're going to pull this whole thing down into the ground. And this gives us a lot more control. Let's try to go 40 and 40. Increase the resolution to its max. Oh boy. Now you can see the process that goes into refinement. It's the same thing over and over. It's repetitive, but more importantly, it's intentional. It's detailed. Don't know that moving these up are going to make that much of a difference. No, probably not. Yeah, that's better. Oh, can't wait till y'all see a walkthrough. Seriously. It's going to be so nice. So the reason that we go from doing a low detail lattice edit to then doing a second, third, and fourth lattice edit is because if we start low with a lower resolution, you can basically manipulate more of these points all at once in the lower resolution edit. And then as you increase the resolution, you can get down to like finer detail. And it requires fewer edits, I think, when you take that approach. Well, I mean, for sure, it certainly requires fewer edits when you take that approach. Whereas if I started with the high detail lattice edit with all of these points, it'd probably take me 4 or 5 times as long to get to this point, like to get to where I am now. All right, so start lower when you use the lattice tool and set the X and Y axis resolution to a lower number. You always want your Z axis resolution to be 2 because that's the lowest it'll go. Since this is technically a flat plane that we're editing and there are no sides to the mesh, you want to set the Z axis to the lowest possible number. See if my buddy is busy. What up, dude? I'm good. Are you? What are you up to? Are you at home? You chilling? Oh, okay. What's going on in Atlanta? Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm in one of the offices here setting it up so I can have like employees and stuff in here.
Heard that, man. Well, I saw that you liked my video since I'm streaming, so I figured I'd give you a call, see what's up with you.
Yeah, I've been all over those things, man. That's fucking amazing. You're rendering the entire city.
Man, it's a work in progress, but it's definitely coming along, ain't it? Yes, sir, dude. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man,
I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, dude. I mean, shit, you're the one taking the hard time out and fucking rendering it. I know that's your passion, but just saying, you're creative. You're being your creative self. So.
Yes, sir. Well, how's everything going with the trucking company? Sounds like it's good. If you're setting up an office for the employees.
I mean, it's coming along. Of course, everything has its ups and downs. Like, just got out the hot plate yesterday, so I'm pretty elevated right now. I'm probably gonna go catch me a beer or something soon so I can relax.
Heard that, man. Atlanta. Your trucking company is based out of Atlanta. Are you still living in Memphis though?
Yeah, I still live in Memphis.
Bet. I just moved to Arkansas. You're gonna have to hit me up when you come back in town. I'm gonna have my son, but I think we're gonna have to find a way to link up.
Yeah, what part of Arkansas?
Jonesboro.
Jonesboro. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm about a hour 30 from downtown, I think.
Yeah, state line.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So, for the meetup, would you come to Memphis, or would you like me to meet you in Jonesboro?
Either or. I think I can get out to Memphis. We can figure something out. I have to plan around having my kid here. But my business partner, who I'm living with, is he and his wife go downtown frequently because they're just opening some new restaurants out there right now. So I can catch a ride with him one day that they get out downtown and just meet up with you somewhere and grab a drink.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, just keep me informed. Let me know when you want to. Well, let me see. I'm trying to head back to Memphis this weekend. Of course, go check on my property and just go, relax at home.
Yeah. Well, no, you do that because I think around this weekend I'm probably going to be trying to plan and get out and fly out to get my son from Washington. So it'll probably be sometime within the month. Today's first of the month. Yeah, it'll be sometime within the month. I'll hit you up and we'll plan something.
Yeah.
What's up with Jerry? Is she still in Memphis? Do you know?
I do not know. Last time I checked, last time I spoke, she was out of Memphis. She had said she moved somewhere like Michigan or Wisconsin, up north.
Okay.
That was the last time we spoke, so I do not know.
I gotta get in touch with her. You got her phone number?
I don't know if it's active.
Oh, okay. If you hear from her, tell her that I asked about her, and we need to check on Jerry, see if she's still driving the tractor around.
Yeah, for sure. I can get in touch with her, man. Shit, I'm glad you reached out to me. I mean, because I'll be having some digital projects too that come across my desk with the board. Some of the people that's on the board of my company, they be looking for different projects. Like right now, we're trying to create like an AGI software. So they're looking for programs or things of that nature.
Oh, okay.
I keep you in mind because every time they say something about digital work, I'd be wanting to refer you.
Yeah. Okay, man. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Well, man, it's been a while. I've lately kind of fallen into this trend where if I see somebody's name and I think about somebody, I'm like, I'm not going to take any chances of just like letting that thought linger and then not hearing from them and then finding out that something tragic happened. I'm like, damn, I could have called. That's happened to me too many times. So, whether we get to link up or not or work together, it's just I want to make sure I hear your voice and say hello, tell you I love you, man, tell you that I think about times where we used to kick it. And, just check in, make sure things are good. Yeah, for sure. Well, dude, thanks for taking the call. Good luck setting everything up, and I'll catch you sometime this month.
I'll be talking to you shortly.
All right, baby. Peace. Everybody, I don't care who you are, where you are, how old you are, your sex, orientation, age, whatever. Call your friends. Even if they're not great friends, anybody that you have linked up with at some point and you had some sort of positive experience with them, call them. Like, if every thought that you have about a person who, not an ex, maybe not somebody that like you don't want any dealings with, but just people that you've connected with in the past, call them. I do it all the time. I don't hide it. It might feel weird at first to say, hey man, just call and tell you I love you, tell you, to let you know, that I'm thinking of you. Gotta take an audio call. I'm gonna mute this one. I appreciate you, Aaron. What's good?
That's so sweet. You got like the music playing in the background. It's like,
Yeah, you on the stream now. Yeah. How you doing though?
hold on, I hear you on the TV too.
All right. You gonna mute me? Yeah, you good? How's your face?
It's healing.
It's what you said, pending?
Still like healing. Still.
Oh, okay.
Like the left side is completely normal. The
Dang.
right side, I actually have to go in. I think sometime next week to get some laser done.
Yeah. You've been hibernating and hiding while you heal?
Hell no.
Nah.
No.
Does
It's
it?
been over here. Like I'm fine.
Yeah. How's it look? You gotta show me a picture. Does it look as bad as it did when you sent me those pictures? Nah.
Right
Yeah.
now.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I know. No, I was almost normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to even think that procedure even happened. Like, I don't understand it.
Man. You don't mind if I got my mic unmuted, do you?
No, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? It's good to call your friends, man. Folks be dying and shit.
I know, especially out here.
Man,
oh my
it's
gosh.
death all on my timeline lately.
Oh my gosh, like I think like 2 people died in jail this week.
Damn.
Yeah, some guy I guess he got shanked and they threw him up under the bunk. He was in there for like 2 days and they're acting like that's not what happened apparently.
Well, good thing it ain't Tory Lanez.
Lord. He's getting out, I think, isn't he?
I thought he was already out. I don't know. I know he got transferred somewhere after. Your boy got mugged.
Who?
Tory Lanez and Jay got stabbed or something.
Oh, what?
You didn't know that?
No.
Nah, that man. Somebody came after dude.
For what?
I think because like information was getting out that he was actually innocent and they was trying to take your boy life before.
Oh my god. Like, there's just people.
Yeah.
There's so many other things to occupy your time and your mind and your energy. Like, just.
Yeah. Yeah, what you doing? You just chilling?
No, I just got back home.
From where?
I was out over there off Highland.
Old stomping grounds.
Yeah, I know. Literally, right past the apartment.
Oh
Some of my
boy.
friends stay out there now.
Who you said some of your friends
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
Highland Road or just in that area?
Like in the houses, like down by, I don't know if you, there's a cookout and Wendy's, like right there on that street.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those old houses, like, oh my gosh. Those houses are old.
They're nice though, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, so, I guess my friend, like, was, exploring around the house or whatever. Because, he has a roommate, and apparently his roommate has never had a roommate. And I guess he renovated the house himself. And I discovered that the vent from the dryer literally just goes up into the attic.
Oh my lord.
And disperses all of the stuff into the attic.
Oh my god. I've seen that before. That's crazy.
And I'm like, that is a huge fire hazard.
Good insulation though.
Yeah, for rodents.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't be able to sleep there.
Yeah.
I would not be able to do it, but
Damn.
yeah, that's crazy. Like, it's just dispersing through the air. Like, what?
I've seen that before. Yeah, it's crazy.
And there's no vents in the bathrooms. Like, I don't understand.
Damn.
Yeah.
You still grooming dogs?
Not yet. I'm not cleared. I mean, I probably could do like little dogs, but.
So what do you mean? You gotta have a license?
No.
What do you mean when
I'm
you say that?
certified already.
You're not cleared.
Oh, from the doctor.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because my bones haven't fused all the way yet.
Oh my gosh. So remind me of what happened exactly.
I had a tumor in my jaw.
Just out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was, well, I had, like, they said it was, like, trauma. It was from my toothbrush.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I put a shirt on too fast, forgot I had my toothbrush on. And I was like, oh my gosh, that hurt so bad. And then, like, a month later, like, there was this little, like, thing, and it just started growing. And I was like, what the heck?
Oh, okay. So like you hurt yourself. You vividly remember
Yeah.
hurting yourself with the toothbrush.
Yes.
Okay,
I have
damn.
pictures. I was like, I called my mom, and I was like, I am hurting. And, I mean, it just started to grow at such a rapid rate that, like, I had to have surgery within 2 months.
Shit.
Or else I would have been, like, deformed, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're healing.
Yeah, I'm great. It is what it ain't.
Yeah.
The world's still turning, honey. We'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. People looked at you funny when you went out, didn't it?
Well, I wore a mask for the first couple months because I was really still, swollen. But now I'm fine.
Man, it looked like you just got out of a boxing match.
I know, like, oh my gosh, and like my neck and my chin was like one size.
That's crazy.
But I'm telling you, I had to get out of that hospital though. They were starving me in that jet, bro. I was so hungry. I lost 50 pounds.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Zeppy, what you doing, buddy? Let's see, record video. What up, Zeppelin? Call me. I miss you, buddy. Bye-bye. Call my son. Can't wait to go pick that little dude up. Plane tickets are about to be outrageous. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that was a lot of work, but I think we just made some pretty good progress. All right, let's see here. Now, with that out of the way, I think I don't need the cesium info anymore for now, for the time being. So, let's grab this shit. Turn all these splines off real quick. To pick back up on what I was talking about, man, call your friends. And I really don't like the phrase life is short, because it's not short. Life is long. Life is exciting. But the chances you have to connect with people are short. And I forget what season this was of The Office, but I think it was something like episode 9. I don't know. I forget dude's name too, but there's a line in The Office that goes something like, you don't realize you're living in the good old days until like they're gone. So if you spend so much time thinking about how the old days used to be the good old days, you miss your opportunity to create more like nostalgic memories by just wishing that you still had those days. So in other words, if you try to pretend like today is going to end up being like a day that you can look back on and kind of feel nostalgic about it, you can be more grounded in the moment today. Like little interactions, me calling people, man, I think a lot about how some people don't call me, and it's just like, it's not other people's responsibility to make your life feel the way that it used to feel. And the reason that it you can look back on those nostalgic times and feel the nostalgia is because in those times that you now think are nostalgic, you were living in those moments and you weren't expecting other people to show up a certain way. You were just showing up. So it wasn't like the time you spent with them that was nostalgic. It's the fact that you showed up for those moments. You probably created more nostalgia for them than they did for themselves too. You know what I'm saying? So super important to just fucking, pretend like today is going to be a special day when you look back on it. Cherish those moments. Call your people, because one day you're not going to be able to call these folks, bro. And I can't stress that to you enough. Like, what I did last week, and I do this probably like once a month, is I just went in my phone book and I started scrolling. I went in my contacts, phone book. And I just started scrolling, and I'm just like, if I see a name of somebody that I used to kick it with, and I'm genuinely curious, like what this person is up to, I just call them. Damn, do I need that much manipulation? Let me cancel this, because I need to go and remesh it. There we go. That's going to fix my problem. There we go. Let me save this. I go through my contact list and I just call people. Like I see a name. I'm like, oh, I wonder what you up to. And I call her like, hey, I love you, cuz. I love you, fam. Love you, homie. So, yo, just calling to check up on you, see how you doing. And they be thrown off at first, but it's like, man, why wait for other people to make you feel good when you can give that to somebody else, bro? And I would argue that shit feels better than waiting for it and getting it from somebody else. Because if we're being honest, loving people hurts when you do it with the expectation of like getting it back in return. But if you just do that shit with the idea that you can die tomorrow and that person can look in their call log and say that they received a call from you before you died, and like that you saw them as somebody of value, I was like, ain't no better way to go out, bruh. It's not a better way to go out. I don't care if I don't got nobody hitting my line. Say, be the peace that you want to see in the world. Be the love that you want to see. It's like you got the power to create that shit. And that's been my philosophy for my entire life. Like, man, just, it don't matter if you're trying to be in a relationship or just out here trying to connect with strangers. You don't have to live a life where you reserve love for like just one person. And I promise you, when you start living like that, bruh, your money is gonna change. The feeling that you usually have to like want something from somebody, that's gonna go away. And then when you do get, something from someone, it'll feel more genuine. You'll appreciate it in a different way. And you don't have to measure that shit. A lot of people still live in that cycle of like feeling the need to measure tit for tat. Therefore, if they don't receive love from somebody, they won't give somebody like, love and attention until they receive it first. And that's a terrible way to live life, if I'm being real. Said they look like I'm playing The Sims. Yep, this is basically how The Sims would go. You'd grab the landscape at these individual points. And as much as this looks like The Sims, and as accurate as that is, this level of detail in editing creates a little bit of a different presentation than what a lot of architecture companies are using now to create like less realistic looking presentations of their developments. And it completely positions you in a different class, I guess would be a good word. It's a lot more of a classier presentation. And these companies spend money on class. They like, we want it to look classy. We want it to look as high tech and groundbreaking as possible. It's like, that guy got you. Because again, these companies are dealing with millions of dollars of investment. Okay. See, this is where I fucked up. I should have you know what? I can probably do this. I can probably let me think about this for a minute. Let me accept this and hide this real quick and see if I can do like a Boolean operation on this and just fill in this hole. Yeah, we can try that. All right, so let's convert. Wait. Copy, convert, accept. Polygroup edit. Fill hole. It's not gonna work. Of course not. I mean, it is a hole, but it won't fill it. I filled that one. Yeah, no, that's gonna come with some issues. Okay, it was a good thought. Undo convert, undo clicking, undo set. Why? Okay. So since this is my first time like kind of approaching this way, I didn't think ahead of time for how I could reduce my workload. But what I would have done is kept the entire mesh a solid piece without having any cuts in it, deformed the entire mesh to the landscape, and then went and made my cuts, and then all of this other stuff would have been in its appropriate place by default if I would have just cut the whole mesh. All right, so make these cut lines after I deform the mesh, and we'd be good. But I didn't think that far ahead. I'm going because I'm streaming. And I think that's a good thing about streaming is instead of trying to think so much about how I can accomplish something, I just work. And with that work being done, I learn what to avoid and how to approach it next time. This is just one site, bro. So when I go to other sites, in the next month or so to start working on a different building, I know now what to do. The thing is, you don't learn that just by thinking. And I can think for 6 months, like I've done it before. I can think about how to accomplish this for months at a time and then not actually accomplish anything. But then you don't get paid. It's like, bro, I want to get paid. So just start working. You don't have to be the best at anything. You can just start doing just enough to like figure shit out. And then I can guarantee you somebody's going to see the work that you're doing. By the time you get hired or they reach out, you'll have a different like method of accomplishing this type of stuff. I can guarantee you. So that goes with anything. You want to start some type of business and you don't know really how to work the business, how it works. Just start doing it. And, obviously don't do anything stupid. Let's say you want to learn how to do hair. Like, that's a whole different thing. Don't just start doing people hair because you can fuck some shit up real bad. Right. But any other type of business where it's not like high liability, it's more you have a higher likelihood of just making mistakes and it's not going to, hurt anybody. Just start doing it. And it's not going to hurt you. Like, working with industrial tools, that's a different story. But we're talking about design work on a computer, writing a book, whatever the fuck it is you want to do that's you see yourself being able to do in the future to make a lot of money from. Just start it. Start small. But if you spend a lot of time thinking about how the business could go and how you can be the best at the business, you'll never be the best. Like, you'll never get to that point to where you can consider yourself good at it, because you kind of gotta suck first. And my way of getting really good at something is just doing it in front of everybody. The quickest way to success is embarrassment. When you look at these streamers that are making millions of dollars, go back to their first videos. MKBHD, Mr. Beast, Kai. Go find their first videos, and I can guarantee you them shits is weird, embarrassing. But if you want to be on that level, man, start doing this shit in front of everybody, and I can guarantee, like, embarrassment is going to be the last thing you give a shit about when you got money in the bank. When I first started live streaming, and you know what's funny? I even did I had a public speaking situation recently. It's not really public speaking. I had a presentation regarding like this project, and I got in front of some stakeholders, like some really important people, and I wasn't prepared because this is I will kind of put some of the fault on the architecture firm that hired me. They were kind of trying to create something at the last minute. Not necessarily that was their fault, but they threw me into the fire with the wolves. Like, hey, in 2 days, we're going to be standing in front of some really important people, and you're going to have to introduce yourself. And I'm like, So they, I think, already had prepared most of their talking points and speeches, but I'm in here like, okay, I didn't know that I was going to have to do this. I spent the last 30 days just kind of focusing on my design part. And I wish I would have known, because I would have been working on my introduction this entire time. No big deal. I wrote something that was phenomenal, and I felt like under pressure to not read from my phone when the time came for me to introduce myself. And I had this whole thing written, and I completely bombed it in front of the whole room, and I froze. So I just started just saying just saying shit, like trying to recover without reading from my phone, and I really couldn't do it. So it was extremely embarrassing, but fortunately I was in a room full of people who were just like, they were so graceful, and they're like, hey, it's no big deal. Because I think they were all equally concerned about their ability to like nail the presentation, that my fuck up wasn't as big a deal. But I definitely was like, I didn't say any of what I wanted to say that I had written and like kind of practiced. So, which is not normal for me, because I'm really great at speaking in front of people, and I have a long history with public speaking and hosting events. But definitely that was a high stakes moment where I just locked up in front of the whole room of people. I don't know what the fuck I said. They even recorded it. It's funny. They even recorded it with the GoPro, so that we could go back and kind of watch the whole presentation and take notes, kind of figure out where we did great, where we could have improved in the event that we do a presentation again in the future. Man, I'm telling you what, bro, I sat there and I went to the back of the room after, like, doing my introduction, like thinking the whole time, how in the hell did I screw that up? But, the world is bigger than me. So, also realize that although I kind of screwed up my introduction, it's like everybody was just more concerned with themselves in a way that's like, yeah, I probably made people feel a little bit better, maybe, because I think some of the other people were, this is a room full of older men and women. They were probably afraid they were going to screw up. And this was a high stakes project. And, I'm the youngest one in there. Well, yeah, I think I was. And I just like embarrassed the shit out of myself. But, all of that comes full circle when we find out, like, hey, of the groups that presented a project, basically it was not necessarily a competition, but we were essentially in competition with other firms as we were bidding on this project. And I think we discovered that we had won the bid. So what I'm saying is, don't be afraid to fuck up. Don't be afraid to embarrass yourself, because if you're too afraid of embarrassment, you won't make progress. And that's the value in live streaming, is that embarrassment can happen, because you can do or say something on the stream that's going to live on this bitch forever. But the good news is that progress, a massive amount of progress, can happen, and that's more valuable than not being embarrassed. So it's like, fuck being embarrassed. Who cares? Because there are people that aren't embarrassed who have no progress, who make no money, and And shit, I don't want to be that person. I can tell this is going to take a lot of editing to get it just right. Which means I don't remember what part this is. This is part... I can't update the title. 5 maybe, which means we might have several more parts to this series just on doing the parking lots. Passion to profit. That's what this is called, baby. Passion to profit, but nothing would make me happier though than to be able to monetize my passion for like just being a dad. I cannot wait to see my son. Finna put a little dude into school, man. This shit's crazy. I'm so proud of Montarion, bruh. Check on my boy Land real quick.
See, Breezy?
What it do, man?
Man, what it does.
Man, I'm just live streaming. I hope you don't mind. I got you on speaker, but I'm live streaming, working on a computer. What you up to? Driving?
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm driving at work right now.
Okay, yeah, man. Just call and check up on you, seeing what you got going.
Nah, it's good to hear from you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when's the last time you kicked it with Shaq?
He came to Atlanta like maybe roughly like a month ago.
Okay.
And he came out and I was with my lady, him and his wife.
Okay, nice.
He left a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Have you talked to him lately?
Nah, man, I'm gonna have to hit him up. I think we interacted a couple times on Instagram, but it's been a minute.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, man. You trying to get married next, ain't it?
Man, yeah, I would love to. For sure.
Come on.
That's the goal.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I wanna see that happen. Then I'm gonna have to fall in line too, so we can all link up.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. I ain't spoke to him in a minute though, but we gonna have to link up, man, when we get a chance. I want to have y'all come out here to Arkansas.
I know he would be down for that for sure.
Yeah, man, y'all gonna have to take a trip and come out and chill, play some video games or something.
Yeah. What are you live streaming right now? Is this your project?
Yeah, just working on it, man. I've been live streaming almost every day, and I would probably do 6 to 12 hour live streams just so that I can kind of be productive, because when I'm live streaming, I'm like, I'm not scrolling on Instagram and wasting time, but also I got a lot of people, well, not a lot, a few people who follow my streams who are learning from me at the same time. So
Okay.
I think, yeah, I'm live streaming every day when I can. I got good news, man. I'll be getting custody of Zeppelin. I said I'll be getting custody of Zeppelin.
What?
Yes, sir. Hey,
Congrats, man.
I appreciate it. It's been a long fight, and it's not that I'm trying to like just win custody so that he's not with his mom or whatever, but I will definitely have him in school, and I'll have that secured here like within the next month. So I'm really excited about that, man.
That's a blessing, bro. Like I said, man, definitely, man, you're the right man for the job. I mean, if anybody could, help Zeppelin get to, reach his full potential, it'd definitely be you and his father. So
That's facts.
That's
Facts.
man. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man, I'm very excited about that. So, little man is gonna be back here. I don't know when yet because I haven't bought the tickets, but maybe, I don't know if we'll have time before he comes. But I wanted to have a few people pull up so we can, just kick it, play some games on a projector, so y'all can come in and check out the spot.
Man, heck yeah. When are you thinking about that?
Hey, whatever works for you and Shaq. I'll probably have Chris pull up too.
Man, heck yeah. Chris, he's home?
Not really, but I think he's probably gonna have to wait until his girl get back from a cruise.
Oh man.
His girl on a cruise.
I had went to Hawaii. Just got a message. Went to Hawaii.
With your girl?
Yeah, man.
No, how was it?
For a week, so it was pretty cool, man.
Hey, it's a whole bunch of Mustangs and Toyota Tacomas out there.
Yeah, and Jeeps.
Yeah. Because they got to get them Johns imported off the boat.
Yeah.
It's-
That's crazy to think
Did
about.
you see a lot of missing people posters posted up,
No,
or did
I
you see
didn't.
any?
No.
Last time I went to Hawaii, there were a lot of missing people things posted up on light poles.
For real?
Yeah, so apparently, like at the time, I don't remember exactly when this was, but I paid. I had a big payday, and I took all my employees to to Hawaii, or
Uh-huh.
not all of them. I think one of them.
Yeah.
And we went there for a wedding, and the whole, we went to Black Rock Beach
Mhm.
and kind of drove around. Um, and that's the one thing I noticed. I think at that time they were dealing with a lot of abductions or something.
Oh
So
shoot.
I didn't
I
know if
didn't
that
hear
was
it.
just like a normal
Wow.
thing or just was something that was happening at the time. But yeah, it was definitely a problem
Yeah.
back then.
No, that's wow.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was like one of the better places, safer spots, but shoot, you know,
Yeah,
who
right.
knows? I'm not.
I think it was the
I was
did
just
y'all
saying.
go hiking? You hear me? Did y'all go hiking?
Oh yeah, yes we did. Dang it, it wasn't the Diamond Head Mountain. I forgot what it was, but yeah, we definitely went hiking.
Yeah, that's
Um,
what it is. When tourists go hiking and they don't have a large group, uh, and
yeah.
it's just like women, that's where they went missing, I think,
I can see that.
in the
I can see that.
mountains.
I can see that. I get that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
That's wild.
that's cool, man. I'm glad you went to it. That was your first time going to Hawaii.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. First time been out of I mean, not out of the country, but out of the main states, you could
Yeah,
say.
yeah. You don't have a passport or nothing, though, do you?
No, I do. I
Oh,
do.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I want to go to Singapore, man, but the trip is a little too, that's a little long. But that's like where I really would love to go. And stay at the Pan, I think it's the Pan Orchard or something like that hotel.
That's
Pretty
Singapore. It
dope.
sounds nice.
Yeah.
Singapore. I think a lot of people be. You better not hold your phone out the window. People be getting their phones stolen. I think that's Singapore. I could be wrong, but I've be seeing a lot of
Shoot.
videos. Like if you don't got your phone like attached to your wrist, somebody gonna reach in the car and just swipe that joint.
Snag it.
Yeah, it might not be Singapore. I could be just projecting, but
That's
that
wild.
sounds nice. And when you said it's long, you mean like the travel time?
Oh yeah, I think I was trying to see like if there. Well, what? All right, so obviously I would love to go to Singapore, but now I'm thinking because the flight time itself is what like 20 hours or something like that.
Oh shit.
If
That's
I'm
a
not
yeah.
mistaken.
Nah,
But
yeah.
now I'm trying to figure out how I can kind of piece that trip together by like flying somewhere else.
Ah, yeah.
Not being stuck on the plane for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's excruciating. Man, when I fly out to pick up Zeppelin, that's 2 days worth of flying.
Shoot.
Well, I mean, like maybe
Wow.
1 day, but 2 days worth of it's long flights, and I gotta usually gotta do it overnight, then catch another plane. It's 2 trips. I think maybe there might be a direct flight at this point. I don't know. I have to check, but yeah,
Wow.
man, I already don't like flying from here to Washington State. That's almost spanning the whole continent. If I was in, if I was, we're not far from Florida, so
Uh-huh.
you're pretty much talking about going all the way from one side of the United States to the other to go to Washington State. Yeah.
That's wild. I didn't
So
know that.
yeah. So I
Dang,
can't imagine
that's crazy.
Singapore, because Washington
Yeah.
State is right there, right above California,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah.
So them flights, man,
Never
it's
even knew that.
yeah, it's excruciating.
hmm
So
So you got a picture, or you ever seen me a picture of your setup?
of my
What you got so
setup.
far? Yeah.
Wait, what do
With
you?
the projector and stuff, or is it already set up? I mean, or when
Uh,
you set it up?
it's set up, but I don't think I have any pictures or anything of it. It's
It's all
just yeah,
good.
it's a short throw projector. It's pretty nice. It covers the entire wall,
Oh, that's
in
dope.
the I guess you can call it like the den living room area.
Uh,
But yeah, it's super nice, and I've got a PlayStation hooked up to it.
that's fire, bro.
So yeah, I figure, man, we
Yeah.
might have to do like some game nights or have the boys just come over when if somebody wants to watch a game. It's been a minute since I had people come chill.
Yeah, that'd be dope, man. I love to. Yeah, man. Like I said, shoot, I know I always say, man, we gotta get together. You know, I will, but man, I definitely will make sure we do
Yeah,
as
I
soon
bet.
as possible. But man, I'm super happy for you, man. Zeppelin, man, that's awesome, boy.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Long time coming.
Yeah,
Long time
Mr.
coming.
Steve.
Sheesh. Now
Man,
it's time for me to make all that money back.
shit, man, it's coming back, man. And now you got your ride along, buddy, with you in your journey. So
Yeah, that's right.
that's gonna make it even better.
That's right. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, you next. You ain't gonna get married first, though.
Yeah.
Get you a little land.
Yeah, man. We can't have it, shoot, man. Since we get married, she don't want to do it any other way, so
Yeah, buddy.
we got.
Hey, your
I
kid,
mean,
you know your kid gonna have a sweaty mustache, right? Go ahead and get prepared, my boy.
man,
Go and get prepared.
man, bro. I hope not.
This Zeppy calling. He calling me right now. Let me go ahead and answer him, man, and I'll hit you back. I'll hit you back later. Love you too, man. Peace. Zoo. Zeppy. Where you at, man? You in the bed? Are you? Oh, you kidding, man? You just like to play pranks on your daddy, don't you? You playing jokes on me? Yeah. What are you doing? You was pretending like you was asleep? What's up, Zeppelin? What you doing, man? Oh, time out. What'd you do? Oh, Zeppy. Who were you yelling at? You were yelling at your mommy? What were you yelling about? Uh-oh. What were you yelling about? Uh-oh, I can't hear you. What happened? All right, there we go. I can hear you better now. What were you yelling about? Were you mad? Why? Tell me about it. Yeah, tell me about it. What happened? Oh, why were you yelling? Oh, okay. I see. I see, buddy. Are you having a good day? Oh man, why are you not having a good day? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think mommy's not feeling too good, buddy. A little. Well, that's okay, man. When I pick you up, I'll play with you a whole bunch, okay? I will. What do you want to play? What kind of what kind of games? Yeah. Are you talking about your games on your tablet? What kind of games are you talking about? Toys? or like Minecraft.
Minecraft and those little boxes.
Uh-huh. Okay. I see. Yeah, I'll play those games with you, buddy. You don't have to worry about that, okay?
No. No. I'm mad.
All right, well, what do we got to do to make Zeppy happy then? Huh?
Mom is being rude.
Is she?
Yeah,
Are you going to tell her to go to timeout?
go to timeout. Go to timeout.
Well, I think you can say it a little nicer than that. Say, Mommy, I think you need to have a timeout.
Mommy, I think you need to have timeout. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, don't yell at Mommy.
No.
Okay.
I'm still sad.
Well, I understand. It'll get better, I promise. So what are you going to do to have some fun though? Because you know you're in control of your own fun. You know that, right? Yeah. So what can you do right now that's fun?
I'm eating
Oh, you're eating. Okay. Well, is that fun or is that just food?
this food.
Okay. What are you going to do after you eat to have fun? I know you can come up with some really good ideas because you're creative.
I want to build a pillow fort.
A pillow fort. That's a good idea. Is Mama going to let you do that?
No, Mom, let me do that at her house.
Okay. Well,
Because she doesn't, because I don't know how to build a pillow fort.
yeah, right.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're being silly again, aren't you? That corn is looking kind of good though. Can I have a bite?
Not corn.
What is it? There's not corn?
Mac and cheese.
Oh. Okay, I don't want any mac and cheese. Never mind.
Here.
What's that? Raspberry?
Yeah.
Mmm. Mac and cheese and fruit. That sounds delicious. No French fries?
No.
Oh man. What do you want to eat when you come home?
Spicy chips.
Spicy chips? You know I don't buy spicy chips.
Well, Mom lets me spicy chips.
I might think of
Mine.
I might think about it though. If you're really good, I might think about it, okay? Like flaming hot Cheetos, right?
No, I look back. You, you know I like these spicy chips.
Yeah, you like Takis. I know you like Takis. Those are terrible. I don't know. They're all pretty terrible. All of them are pretty terrible. But I'll think about it, okay? Because I used to love spicy chips too.
You like them always.
I used to love spicy chips. I don't eat spicy chips like I used to
Why?
because they're not good for your belly. You ever had a really bad poop after eating spicy chips?
Mm-mm.
No, never? That's surprising.
Yeah, but I did some one time.
You did one time? Yeah, see? So you know. I thought you
Yeah,
might have.
go to LA with spicy chips already.
Yeah. Well, you've been a good boy lately, right?
Yeah.
Good. What's something that you've done that's been really good?
Oh no.
You don't know?
Yeah, but I'm really
You mad at mom? Don't be mad at mom. Mom's just being mom. You know, mom's probably doing what mommy's supposed to do. What did you say?
I said I'm already.
I didn't hear you again.
I'm mad at her.
Okay, don't be mad anymore. You can choose not to be mad. Maybe you can be disappointed that you have to have a timeout, but that's okay. Don't be mad at mom. Yeah, I know. I know, buddy. What did you do to get in timeout? You yelled? You were just yelling
Yeah.
for no reason? Because you were bored? Well, what can you do instead of yelling? Can you go outside and yell? Is mom going to let you go outside and yell?
No.
What?
I'm eating.
Well, not right now, but I mean when you're done eating. Maybe mommy will let you go outside and yell so that you're not being too loud in the house. You know, there's a solution to every problem, right? So instead of yelling in the...
What we did last time.
What'd you do last time?
Went on the ferry.
On the ferry?
Yeah.
Oh, can you tell me what a ferry is?
Yeah, it's a kind of boat that you park cars under.
Uh-huh.
And then you go up this and you look out the
Oh.
water.
Was it scary or was it kind of fun?
Kind of fun.
That's cool, man. I've never been on a ferry before, but that sounds really nice. Why'd you go on a ferry? Why'd you park your car on a boat?
Because we needed to get home with the car.
Oh. That sounds cool. What am I looking at? Your eyeball or your head? How's your head feel? I see that big scratch up there still. It's crazy. You got battle scars.
Yeah, because someone really threatened hit me in the head
Oh.
by accident.
Let me see your plate. Let me see what food you got on there.
You see?
No, I can't see you. You disappeared.
What?
I said no, you disappeared. Nope, can't see you. Don't get in trouble. You know you're supposed to be in your chair when you're eating your food. Maybe you can play hide and go seek later.
I know see.
Yeah, maybe you can play that later when you're done eating.
I know see. Right here.
Oh, I see you.
I was just hiding under the table.
Oh, okay. Silly.
You see?
Nope.
But I'm hiding under there again.
Ah. man, I can increase it more. Damn, Gina. I can't hear you, buddy. You keep breaking up.
I don't. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh,
How much more food you got? You got a lot of food left?
no.
No, you gonna finish it? Don't play while you eat.
This is a little strawberry that I haven't seen.
Really?
Look.
What is that? A Lego?
No.
What is it?
Nothing.
Yeah, it is. Let me see. What's that? It is a Lego.
No, it's not.
What is it? What is it then? Huh? What's that called?
I don't know.
You don't know. It's definitely a Lego.
No, it's not.
Trust me. What is it? You gotta tell me what it is if it's not a Lego.
Lego.
Oh. All right then. All right then. Are you excited to go on an airplane ride again? You are. Are we gonna get snacks at the airport?
No.
No. Yeah, yes we are. Oh, we are definitely gonna get snacks at the airport. You know what I'm gonna get?
Can we get those sandwiches that are way up on the top?
The what? Say it again.
The sandwiches that have those stuff on the top.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but you're gonna have to show me when we get there. I don't see why not. So yes, sure, we can get that. But you're gonna have to show me. You're gonna have to remind me when we go, okay?
Okay.
Sandwiches. Is it candy sandwiches or real sandwiches?
Candy.
Is it gummy sandwiches?
No.
No?
Not at all.
No? I don't know if I've seen those candies before. Candy sandwiches.
I saw one before.
Where did you see it at?
I don't know. Forgot.
You forgot. All right, well, you can show me when we get there. Is it crunchy?
What is
The sandwiches, the candy sandwiches. Is it crunchy or is it soft?
soft?
Soft. Is it big or is it tiny?
Tiny.
Tiny, soft sandwiches. And you said it's not gummy bear sandwiches?
No.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about at the airport in Washington, those little sandwiches that we got when you were in the play area.
What kind?
I don't remember what they're called, but I know what you're talking about. They're different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can get some of those.
Yeah. When they have those with that are like split, like going.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. I remember now.
We have one of those.
Mm-hmm.
They're just this kind of heart.
Oh, okay.
They have a circle.
It's what?
This round like circle.
Okay.
It's a circle.
A circle, yeah. and it tastes yummy. And it's not candy. It's more like, it's almost like, I think they call it a pastry. I think they call it a pastry. It's not called candy because candy is like, is hard. It's chewy and it's sweet, but it's not really called candy.
It is not.
Here, I'll look it up in a minute and figure out what it's called so I can tell you. And I'll show you a picture of it too, okay? You'll have to give me just a minute though.
I'm talking about the cake. Talking about.
Oh, I didn't see. I couldn't hear you. Your phone kept breaking up. I think it's where your phone's sitting. Jungle Dominoes. Are you gonna bring that, or is that from the library?
Bring that.
You're gonna bring that Jungle Dominoes? That's pretty cool.
Okay. I put a ball on that Uncle John.
Okay.
Follow. Where is it? Look, let it blow up.
Let me see. I can't see anything. Wait, what is that?
It's a crayon.
A crayon? Okay. It's a big crayon.
Okay. I need to go on the back for a minute.
Okay.
See?
Here, I'm gonna pause what I'm doing and I'm gonna look up what the name of those little things are.
Hey. See?
Okay, it's called, hold on, Zeppy. It's called macarons. Macaroons or something like that. Macaroons.
Why?
Look, this is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that's not candy. It's more like a cake. It's like a tiny cake.
If you get one of those when you study it,
Yes. Yes, we can get some from the airport, sure.
yeah, I eat all of them.
I'll let you eat a few and then save some for for when we're on the airplane. How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that. See?
Okay, I'll do that. We can do that. All right, because the last thing I want is for you to come home and start just eating a bunch of junk and then get sick, you know? So we're going to save some. I'll get enough for us to have when we get on both of the airplanes, and we'll eat a couple at the airport, and then we'll eat real food, and then we'll eat some on the airplane, and then we'll eat real food again, and then we'll eat some more, okay?
Yay! But can I get 100?
No. 100. That's too many.
No, like for later for egg.
I don't know, man. You know how much that's going to cost if I got 100?
No,
A lot.
it's gonna be $100.
No, they're not $1 each. It's going to be more than $100. It's going to be like,
So,
they're going to be like $350. That's a lot of money to spend on some macaroons.
I don't think that's called mac.
Say that again, buddy.
Are they actually called macaroons?
I don't know. I have no idea. Uh-oh. Hit my boy back. His phone must have died.
That's not very bad. I don't know what you picked. I did the burning call.
That was me, buddy. I think you accidentally hung the phone up.
I didn't mean to.
It's okay. It was an accident. Accidents happen. Are you done with all your food? Did you eat all your food, Zeppy?
Wait.
Grapes.
Okay. On the couch. Hey, that's rude. I can't open it.
Hey, Zoo. Don't forget to use your manners. Can you open this, please? Is it better?
Eat. That's not even a thing.
What?
Eating manners.
No, I say use your manners.
Oh.
Not eat your manners. What? Oh boy, you're a silly one.
I am.
You are. I don't know what manners taste like.
Yeah, it tastes like soup.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's why a lot of people don't use them. But it's a good thing you're not a lot of people, are you? You're not like a lot of people, are you?
No.
Nope, that's right. You're just like Zeppy. Right? You're unique. You're different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me hear you say it. Say, I'm different. That's right, buddy. Well, I just wanted to call and see what you were doing. And let you know that I'm going to be picking you up soon.
What time are you gonna pick me up?
I don't know what time. I got to figure that out this week. But when I find out, I'm going to call and let you and your mommy know when I'm going to come, okay?
Okay.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Me too.
Are you gonna come in 10 minutes?
No, not 10 minutes. Maybe it'll be less than 10 days. But I definitely can't get there in 10 minutes. You know how many airplanes we have to take to get to from Daddy's house to Mommy's house?
Yeah.
How many?
2.
And does it take 10 minutes or a long time?
Long time because when we got to Mom's, it was nighttime already.
That's right. That's right. But you know what? The good news is when I come pick you up, you'll be able to come and you know, play whatever you want to play with me. I don't know, you know, how Mommy's feeling right now, but she's not feeling that great.
Why?
I don't know. But whatever you want to play, we can play, okay? Why what?
Why can't you play whatever I play?
Well, if that's what you want to do, I can do that.
Oh, I really want to play Paw Patrol with you.
Like with your Paw Patrol toys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can do that. That sounds good to me. I got them all in a drawer. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
All your Paw Patrol toys are in one drawer in your bedroom. So I got it ready for you. If that's what you want to do, we can do that. Well, Zeppy, Dad's gonna get back to work. You gonna call me tomorrow?
No.
No, when you gonna call me?
Tomorrow.
Okay, that sounds good. What are you doing right now?
But what if you don't answer any time tomorrow?
I'm gonna answer whenever you call me, okay? And if I don't answer, I'm gonna call you back. How about that?
Yeah.
All right.
Then how about I try again?
Yes, that's okay. Come here. I love you. Are you eating grapes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, blow me a big kiss. Let me see you. There you are. Let me see your face. Blow me a big kiss. Mwah. You gonna eat some grapes first? Zoo. Come here. Say bye-bye so I can go back and work, okay? And then you can call me tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Bye.
Mwah. All right. I have such an awesome kid. The proudest dad. That's who I do this shit for, man. I have a handsome son and a beautiful daughter. And they are both so damn smart. But that didn't come without a cost. There's a lot of hard work. And I think he's regressing when he's with his mom. Because I don't think she really puts the effort into teaching him letter sounds and reading. But man, I went hard in the paint teaching this dude how to read. And still, it's hard to not compare that to like other kids that are his age or younger who know how to read and stuff like really well. Because of course, you know, for me, I'm battling between doing that and fighting for custody and fighting for parenting time all at the same time, which is a lot for both me and the child to endure. But to try to throw in the mix, teaching them how to read when the household is hardly stable is that's tough. That's challenging. But the kid has a really good learning curve. Like when I teach him things, he can retain that knowledge really well. And he's gone out of his way to learn a lot of stuff on his own, which was also really impressive to see. Super smart kid. I thought it'd take him a long time to pick up video games, just based on how he like holds a controller, which is a little bit weird. But you know, it's a little hand thing. I think when his hands get bigger, he might hold it correctly. But I was like, there's no way he's gonna comfortably learn how to play this game holding this controller like this. And I put him on Minecraft, and just instead of trying to force him to do it what I would consider the correct way, I just let him have at it and do it, you know, the way that he felt was comfortable, and he figured it out. He just, with a BeamNG drive and with Minecraft, he just picked it up, and you know, it took him a minute to learn what each of the buttons do. But this dude was driving cars without running into the walls, and I'm just like, I don't know, it was a proud dad moment for me to see that. Part of it also is because I had $20,000, $20,000+, I think it was like $26,000 worth of video game consoles and games that I saved throughout my childhood and growing up, that I wanted to gift to him as like an inheritance, as well as some other collectible things. And during the custody battle, I had to sell it all so that I could afford the attorney, just to stay in the kid's life. And that was a sad thing for me. It's just like some of those things my mom, may she rest in peace, had given me as a gift. And it was the only thing of like relevance that she gave me, that she put in like real thought into, to say, my son really likes video games. And he likes like classic games. So I'm going to give him this Legend of Zelda gold NES cartridge, complete in the box with paperwork. Like, it was such a relevant, thoughtful gift. And my mom had never done anything like that before. And to make sure that I maintain the value of my collection in the sale, so that I could get a decent amount of money to be able to kind of pay off my lawyer a little bit, I had to include those things in the sale. I couldn't like isolate, that gift from my mom, because that was part of the reason why the collection had value. I couldn't keep the items that were of higher value, otherwise it would have knocked the value of that collection down. And of course I had to get rid of it. And I was like, man, I can always go back on the internet and find a copy of it somewhere. And I'm willing to do whatever I got to do to just you know, make sure that I stay in my son's life, even if it means like to take something I've been planning for, you know, 20 plus years to pass down to my child and sell it. It's like, man, I can get that stuff back one day if I really want it. It might not be the exact one that my mom gave me, but being in my son's life like exceeded the value of that one item. So seeing him pick up video games at 3 years old and just cognitively have the awareness of how it works to play it without having to have someone like, you know, driving Miss Daisy just over his shoulder telling him how it works, was really impressive. But it was also just like, okay, you know, as much as I wanted him to have these very specific items, being able to see that experience and to see him pick up video games like I picked up video games, like I had nobody teaching me how to play video games. Somebody just handed me a controller when I was a baby and said, I don't really feel like watching you right now, so figure this out. Like, here's something to do since you don't have anybody to play with. And they gave me an Atari controller, put the Atari on the console TV, like, you know, big ass TV that sits on the floor that has like a built-in radio. So I'd sit on the floor in front of that TV and play Atari, Pong, and Asteroid. And I very vividly remember those games. I don't know how young I was, but I was hardly walking. All right, so I think we're at a point now where, okay, this part can be easily replicated. Let's see if we can make some minor adjustments to this. Actually, no, I don't think I need to. Excuse me. Trying to understand what I'm looking at here. Okay, that's going to be a grass patch. Y'all, we are almost there. I gotta make some minor changes. All right, so moving this around gives me a little more control. Perfect. I do wish I can get just a little bit more resolution in this lattice edit, but the amount of resolution is going to depend on the size of the object in the world. So since this is a really big mesh, then the high resolution won't be nearly as effective as if this were like just a very tiny portion of, let's say, this parking lot. If I cut this into smaller pieces and subdivided it, for example, I could do some higher resolution lattice editing, but I don't think that's going to be too necessary. If we can at the very least just kind of get the point across, you know, that this is meant to be a gutter, and then on top of the gutter is going to be the curb, and alongside the curb is going to be the sidewalk, right? And then after we get the sidewalk, we have to get all the grass and the additional like path areas. All of that is going to be pretty easy to accomplish and get the point across, but you know, I am one who wants much finer detail. So if this were a project that I was getting paid, you know, $10, $15, $30,000 for, and I had the time, then sure, I'd probably go in there and subdivide this parking lot into different sections, and then that will give me a higher resolution. But it also take me twice as long and provide twice as much work, right? So since I'm streaming this, I want to be able to get at least in 10 sessions a finished product across to satisfy my viewers. There are people who have been watching for the last 5 days me do this project, and as soon as I get to a point to where I'm like, you know, I've got a finished product, it's gonna be like, oh my God, that was worth it. Wow, I saw exactly how you did that from start to finish. You know, I want people that are watching, especially anyone watching, to learn how to do this, to not feel like I'm gatekeeping information. It's like I'm not trying to hide my process from anyone, because I know two things are going to happen. One, people are going to see this and say, whoa. Two, anybody who wants to replicate this will now be able to go back through my videos and actually replicate it. And that's my whole professional life has been kind of built on that. Has been built on, if you want to learn how to do web design, you can go to my YouTube videos for free. Maybe not this channel, I got another channel. If you want to learn how to make money, I have days worth of video, not hours, but days worth of videos across my social channels where I'm talking about how to run a business, how to earn an income. By the way, the music that's playing right now is a playlist that I created on YouTube. If you go to my channel, just search You Thought They Were the One. This is a great thing to fall asleep to, or to just listen to as you work or something. But this thing reminds me of every attempt I've made at, you know, taking someone seriously, which was nearly everyone. So, you know, it's never really just one person. I'm the type of person that if I spent time with you with the intent to like just kind of build a life with you, it was never meant to be temporary. And that's what this music, this playlist was made for. It's like it kind of takes me back to those moments. You know what? I screwed up. I definitely screwed up, because this one is supposed to go. Shit. Let's try this though. Easy fix. There we go. Now, this one always reminds me of malls and those big play places. Hello. How's it going? Getting comments from Twitch. This reminds me of play places and malls from the 90s every time I hear this one. And anywhere that has those tile ceiling prefabs, which the nostalgia that comes from thinking of those times is mostly from how tall I was as like a kid. So looking up at those ceilings, they looked so much further away, and everything, the space looked so much bigger from that, 6-7-year-old perspective. Whereas now, if I were to go into those old houses and buildings, I wouldn't get that same feeling, because spatially I'm proportionately sized to the space, right? When you're a kid and you're looking up at a 8-foot, 9-foot, 10-foot ceiling, it just looks so much further away, and the perspective of life just feels so much different, because you kind of have to get on your toes to look out the window, right? When you look out of a window as a child, you can only really see the sky. So it's much more pretty versus as an adult, when you look out of a window, you can see all the bullshit and how dirty it is out there and fucking people. When you're a kid looking out into the world, there's so much more like unknown. There's so much so much you can't see from that perspective as a child, sitting on the floor or standing up looking out of the window of your house, right? Obviously you can get on the couch and in the back of the couch, or go up to the window and actually see what's out there. But again, 90% of the time as a kid, things feel so much more nostalgic looking back on your life, because you lived life from this little perspective that made the world feel big. Now you feel too close to everything and everyone. You feel like you know so much more than you probably do. But the perspective is different. I will eventually figure out how to do this part. But that's a big grade change. Let me think, what are we editing right now? Okay, this is doable. This also reminds me of places like Chuck E. Cheese. I made a serious effort to take my son to these places. I forget that I can actually move the lattice. Okay, food for thought. And I hope that when my son looks back on his memories that he feels somewhat similar to how I do when I look back on mine. Can only hope. Oh, that's right. So moving that probably was not a great idea. You know what? The screwed up thing about this is that all of this probably should have stayed flat. And then I could have come in and bring in those individual landscape pieces. Okay, so that gives me a little more perspective, and I think that helps me understand moving forward what I should have focused on with this and how I should have approached this. I didn't think that through, but now I know. All part of the process. We learn and we do judge. You know, I say we listen, we don't judge. No, absolutely, we judge. And then we determine how to avoid mistakes next time. My dad picked me up once and took me to Jillian's at the Peabody place. This place no longer exists. The Peabody does, but Jillian's does not. And it was one of my more memorable moments, and probably one of the very few that I had with my dad. And that's why I like listening to music like this. All right, let me invert the cesium info. And then we're just gonna walk on it. Let's see, we got data, we can close that. Crosstown, let's turn that on. I'm gonna take this grass and these and just move them under the ground temporarily. Hey, that's almost accurate. Maybe individually I can just press end. Okay, spline tool. Let's disable the mesh and adjust these spline points. Nope, not even close. It's more like it. Okay. And let's turn that curve back on. Yeah, buddy. Getting this shit done. It's not pretty. I mean, it is pretty, but the process isn't. But it's worth it, though. I do wish this would curve a little more. Not sure what we have to do to get that to happen. Let's figure it out, though. Together, let's see. Length. What happens if we do 100? Nothing. Oh! If we disable use mesh X bounds. Ah! That's exactly what I wanted. Well, everything is figure outable. And there you have it. Figured that shit out. So if I do the same thing with this, what's going to happen? Yep, I like that much better. could give this a little thickness. Actually, let's reverse it and just. Accept. Remesh. And then let's apply a texture to it. And then lattice edit it. So since this is so small, our lattice edit should be able to give us a lot of resolution, which we don't need a whole bunch. I just need enough to. I guess I need to adjust my pivot first. So let's edit pivot. Just rotate it like this. Accept lattice, and then decrease that resolution. Maybe we can cut it into thirds. So yeah. And what we want is for this to just kind of pop up out of the ground. Maybe I need to turn these two back on so I can see what I'm doing. Just needs to pop out of the ground enough to where this middle section actually shows up. It doesn't matter what happens inside of each of these little curb areas. That's good. Oh boy. think I forgot to remesh this, because there would be a lot more triangles here had I done that. Rookie mistake. Let's go ahead and do that now, though. Remesh. And then I don't really need to do a Boolean operation on that. Let's remesh this one as well. And then lattice. Oh boy. All right, unnecessary amount of detail, but it's gonna look beautiful, beautiful. Oh, they're locked. Okay, so I can get rid of these. Solid start. With this, I projected if I were to do this every day, this whole project, the landscaping part, could take me 2 weeks, maybe one. Yeah, her eyes were all fucked up yesterday, and I fixed them. I need to disable nanite on these cars because them just be looking funny with nanite enabled. pretty cool. Because why not? Some progress, maybe not a lot, but enough. I'll get back on here later. Everyone have a fantastic day. It says it needs to be BRB or goodbye.